Sorry, guys. Sazzy72. Who is Sazzy72? That's a snazzy name, Sazzy. Do I recognize you? Do I know you? But morning. Oh, it's Al. What's up, Al? What's up, Al? I've always said it's one of the perks of coming on YouTube. You get to see people's other names that they have, right? They're great. Yeah, probably shouldn't talk about rigged. Probably shouldn't talk about rigged fire sticks on YouTube, should we? Getting used to waking up at 3 a.m. is that so you can trade with me during London, broski? Is that the reasons? New Jersey. That's upstate New York, right? Or have I got that one wrong? Is that upstate New York? I think that's upstate New York. Yeah, I don't know if you know, but I lived in America for a year. It was actually 18 months in the end, and I ended up dating this American chick. So yeah, I basically worked in Florida. I worked for the mouse. I worked for the mouse. So I worked for Mickey Mouse. I worked in Orlando, Florida, working for Walt Disney. And so yeah, I did that for a year, and then I ended up dating like this American chick who was from New York, but her family lived up in upstate, up in Long Island. So I went and lived there for a bit. Went and visited their family and all that sort of stuff up in Long Island. I can't remember exactly where in Long Island now. It's going to bug me. It was a weird place in Long Island. Nice, it was nice, but just weird. So yeah, I enjoyed my time there, bro. It's a nice place. It's very different, but it's nice. Enjoyed my time. And then because I was young at the time, I loved my time so much there. I genuinely loved my time so much there that I tried to propose to her at the time. I was fucking young. I was probably about 21 or something. Maybe no, younger. I couldn't even drink. I think I was 20. And yeah, I tried to propose to her. She said no. There was me hunting after a green card. I was like, I'm gonna live in America, come what may. So honestly, I had about when I came back to the UK, I had about 2 years worth of the blues. I was probably 10 stone overweight. I was a right fat chub. Just spent my time in Wendy's. Called everybody buddy. And have a nice day. And so all my friends were like, who the fuck are you? I remember, so a few of my mates were at the airport waiting for me when I got home. And as I came out, you know, the little aisle when you get off the plane sort of thing, I was like, hey guys, hey buddy, how you doing, buddy? And they were like, what? Who is this guy? And honestly, it took me about a fucking year to shake the have a nice day, hey buddy, off for me. I was also super overweight. I put on so much weight, it was unbelievable. I put on so much weight. Just eating burgers and fries, baby. Burgers and fries. But yeah, absolutely loved it, mate. I had a great time. Yes. You grew up as oh no way. So you had Brit, well, up in New Jersey, you had some random Brits living next door. It's random. Or is that a common thing? I don't know. Is it common? Top of the morning to you, mate. As you're going out to get your newspaper, right? Yeah, they got green card and settled down here. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I think you can get a green card. I don't know whether they've raised it, but you can essentially, if you start a company with £250,000 investment, you can get a green card in the States. So maybe that's one way they did it. They got a business that they set up out there in America and got a green card that way. I think if you employ Americans and you invest 250k into a business, you get a green card. Oh, is it 500? If they raised it, it wouldn't fucking surprise me if they raised it. $500,000 employed 10 people. Yeah, that sounds about right. How old are they? They're a young couple or sort of semi-retired? '40s. Nice, man. I always find Brits when they go to America, they lay on thick the English accent. He got his green card through his brother, who was a citizen, sponsored his... Oh, okay. Yeah, it was... Bro, honestly, it was fucking wild. So, when I lived there, I went on, like, a secondment. And there was people from all over. Like, fucking everywhere. Literally, like, people from Brazil, Germany, France, Uganda, Venezuela. Literally, it was an absolute melting pot of different... nations where I lived and stayed, all working for Walt Disney World. But everybody loved it so much. Everyone towards the end was trying to get married, and so anybody who was either American or had a green card was just getting, like, everyone was just trying to get married to them. And this is like fucking European people. We're not talking like people who are just trying to, you know, cross borders type shit. So I remember there was this one girl who had, like, a best friend who was American, and still to this day I don't know whether they were or they weren't, but she ended up marrying her best friend who was American so that she could get a green card. I mean, that's how fucking crazy shit got, bro. Fucking wild west of green cards. And I remember they had to go, like, through this wild process to get their green card. Like, they had to show their undoubted love to one another. Like, they had to show history and all this kind of stuff. So I remember I'm not going to say names, obviously, but I remember they had to sort of make up this crap to show their love and affection. Like, images of them together and stuff. It's like, bro, that's extreme. That's extreme. You got to go to some lengths. Let's get a green card. Marry your best friend. That's one way to do it. $250k to get a green card in Portugal. Do Brits have to do that? Do Brits have to do that? Or is that just you Americanos? I'll trade you, mate. I'll give you a British passport for your American passport. How about that? I'll swap you. I'll trade you for a bit. How about that? Does that work? Is that a deal? Talking about passports, I need to get a new one. I can't actually, literally, I can't go anywhere at the minute. I can't literally go anywhere because my passport expires in 3 months, and you now have to have a, because we've left the European Union, we now have to have new passports. So I need to get that sorted. Thanks for reminding me. Put that on my list, X. Put that on my goddamn list. What am I doing? Yeah, passport. Been meaning to do it, but I keep forgetting. So why Portugal, Saz? By the way, what a fucking day yesterday. Oh, absolute hellfire. Absolutely demolished yesterday. We absolutely Carvo Maximused the markets yesterday. It was absolutely beautiful. You missed the PM session. Yeah, for what? For minutes. Oh, bro, it was phenomenal. Phenomenal. So we called... it's phenomenal. Top tick, bottom tick shit. So we traded this short. We took that to the very tick, and then we entered on this very high up in here, down to here, and that was me done. And then I took one more trade from here down to here, just waiting for FOMC minutes. But a couple of other traders, Jamal took a really nice trade using point of origin, right, and upper 70% of the unmitigated range, which was cool to see. That was a really nice trade. So back up in here, right, this point of origin, this poo. So point of origin, your best points of origin are when price forms in a premium of a dealing range, right? If you're bearish, and if you're looking for a bullish point of origin, forming in a discount of a dealing range, right? So if we just look at this this dealing range that we have here, right? It's forming inside of a premium of this dealing range, so this high to this low, forming inside of the premium. Okay, so this is a point of origin, especially if this is your higher time frame point of interest, which it was by using an X level, right? A higher time frame point of interest. So what you're looking for is the 50% of your poo, 50% of poo, to frame your entry, right? Not only that, you can start stacking confluences, right? So what we know is this range, once price broke through, is now unmitigated, right? Unmitigated range. And so we have 30, 50, 71. And so 70% on the unmitigated range at 50% of poo. Really nice entry. Taking price down. Really nice. And then we were just targeting the SMT divergences on the low. So we have weak lows down on this low, right? And we had divergences. So that's what we were after yesterday. Traded those. And then I dipped off yesterday. I had some work to do, but I left here. I haven't seen what price has done until this morning, which is Hail Married. Jesus. They were not having those early shorts, were they? Yeah, yesterday absolutely ripped the market in UA hole yesterday. It was beautiful. So today, today. We have news at unemployment claims at 8:30, right? So you want to be mindful of that. Volatility is more likely to come into the marketplace around the high impact news events, and we've got stacked news events today. So we've got one at 8:30, which is unemployment claims, and then we've got manufacturing PMI at 9:45. So you're going to anticipate this is where more likely the volatility is going to come into the marketplace. So you can see here that we have accumulated manipulation for distribution would be my play. So AM for distribution. So if you're wondering what this is on my chart, this dealing range, for those of you who haven't caught my session that I did the other day on dealing ranges, I highly suggest you watch it. But this is my 15-minute dealing range. So these are my X levels basically. No one else teaches this. No one else does them like this. If you haven't seen this sort of stuff before, it's because no one else does it. But this is the low. This is the high of my 15-minute dealing range, and it remains intact until that high is taken out or that low is violated, right? And a dealing range has both a premium and a discount side, whether you like it or not, right? It does. So we are up inside here of the premium side of the 15-minute dealing range, right? And you can see that we've just been accumulating inside the premium side of this 15-minute DR, right? Chow with me. Chow with me. Now, if price is super bullish, it's going to go out of the premium side of a higher time frame dealing range. It will do that, right? Price doesn't necessarily always need to come back to the discount side of that higher time frame dealing range, right? So if you were to flip this DR, okay, so the discount side, it doesn't necessarily always need to come down to discount side before it displaces high, right? These are the principles of dealing ranges, X levels, how dealing ranges should be done correctly, right? So what you have to ask yourself is, okay, so where is price going? Where is it going to out of this premium side? Okay, so what I'm looking at is we have up on this high, we have a weak highs as price didn't get back up into fair value or a premium of this former dealing range. Okay, so what I often look for is for price to go and efficiently deliver that dealing range, former dealing range on the 5-minute, which hasn't been properly delivered. Okay, so that would take you up to 96, right? In terms of higher time frame context, that will take you into the upper quad of this H1 SIBI. Ideally looking for price to work its way back down to this M5 BISI CE. That would be an ideal scenario, is what I'd be looking for this morning before unemployment claims. But you just need to be mindful that we do have unemployment claims at 8:30, so they could just absolutely hoondog price through the highs. And then we look for a New York AM session reversal or a London close reversal, right? So going into this morning's session, you need to note that we have the Asia low still intact, and we obviously have the Asia high still intact, okay? So if you were looking at schematics, ideally you would want one to go to then play the other, all right? So whether we turtle suited this high to then go and work out towards the low, you would then have a purge on the Asia high, right? Into a New York AM session reversal, potentially moving lower, right? Equally, the Asia low is intact, so you'd anticipate price to want to draw back towards this low. All right. So it's in a position where sometimes you just got to look at the market and go, okay, market, I'm going to wait for you to provide more clarity and context for my trade in order to make it higher probability. Because if you trade the way we trade, we want high probability A+ trades. And all of that comes through context, right? And at the moment, there isn't clear context in terms of where price wants to reject from, given the schematics in play, right? We are inside the Asian range at the moment. Okay, so you can see prices come up. We've now efficiently delivered this 5-minute dealing range. This is now back up into fair value of that dealing range. So if price decides to work its way through this high, this is my level. Okay, 1890 is where I'll be looking on the high for a short. All right. Let's have a quick look at ES, see what ES is up to. All right. right. What's up, ANC, mate? I just arrived in time for lunch. Oosh, what's on the menu today, Ains? Talk to me. So worth being mindful that we have this divergence on the low. We've also got a divergence on this low. By the way, this is an immense sign of strength. When price is going out of the upper quad on a BISI, regardless of time frame, whether it's a 1 minute, 5 minute, regardless, it doesn't matter, or an hourly, this is an immense sign of strength, right? It's essentially an IFED, albeit it's come back to it numerous times. It's an IFED, so you want to be careful. Sazi, what's the dotted blue line on my chart? That's an X level projection, right? So it's a point of interest for me to go short. It's where I'm looking to go short. I'm basically sat still at the minute. Katsu curry. Oosh. Alright, so really the last point of interest for shorts on this high for me is this lower quad on this unmitigated range. Okay, so what validates lower is this accumulation before the break, right? Which puts you up on that right here. Just looking at other things, if price runs the high, just framing an entry on the high. Oh me. Sorry, Axe, you did message me. I'll have a look at that now, dude. One sec. Work out where you are. Okay, I see where you're at. No, I keyed off the 5 on that axe, on that range you're looking at. I keyed off the 5. The current range. I'll just message you. Oh, look who's walked in from the cold. Look who's walked in. What's up, Yaz? You like a disheveled dog, like a wet dog. Right, it's just been out for a walk way too long. Defector. Well, it's been your loss, broski, because we have been ripping Irish hose. So there you go. There's your lower quad. Ooh, check out Yaz. Go on, Yaz. Try not to blow them. You got your psychology in place now, I hope, Yaz. But how's the new job going anyway? You settling in? Good, so you should. I can say. Who remembers the time Yaz had to go to the toilet to take the team photo? Who remembers that time? All I can see now, Yaz, just imagine you just going to the staff toilet to do your meditation, mate. Right, just to get your meditation in. Percy, still just sat patient. I want to see if we get up to 1890. That's where I'm looking for a short. I'm not interested in long in such a deep premium. No interest in long in such a deep premium. No chance. Zada. I'm only interested in shorts. Of course, mate. The door is always the door is always open to you, yes. We're just shit fucking with you. You're always welcome back, mate. Part of the furniture, bro. Hey, sheesh. If anyone's on the stream, if you wouldn't mind smashing the old like, it would. It does help the algorithm, I do believe. I rub your back, you rub mine, that sort of fun jazz. You know how it works. If you wouldn't mind, if you'd be if you'd be so kind as to do that, it would be kind. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Laos. Where's the old let's do a poll. We think yeah should come back. Let's poll this shit. It's the only way to really sort this out. Start a poll. Should we let Yaz back? There you go. Should we let Yaz back in from the cold? What do we do, guys? Are we doing it or not? 100%. You guys are too kind. 100%. Yaz, you got too much love. There's too much love for you, Yaz. Absolutely crazy price delivery, right? Absolutely fucking wild. Maybe if you Americans stop printing money, price will dump. How about that? How about you stop printing goddamn money? I've forgotten what a short looks like. Completely forgotten what a short looks like. It's like that. It's like 18.9 or 19,000. It's just an absolute magnet, isn't it? Let's have a look at ES. So ES is still lagging behind. So I'm looking for a dump today to go and take out these divergences on this lows. It's just going to be timing your entry, right? Not getting in too early. Don't forget you have news at 8:30 and 9:45, right? Today's a case of just being patient, right? It's not all about, you know, trying to trade every single micro swing, right? Patience. Goddamn patience. Catch you in a bit. Yeah, it's an X level projection. Ow. So it's for red pill only, really. That, so I don't particularly want to talk about it on YouTube, bro. If that's all right. But it's one of my X levels. Keep that one tucked under the carpet, I think. Oh. So you've now got a weak lows forming. Right, so lows which are formed inside of a premium. Step in front of a train, you'll get wrecked, right? Step in front of a train, you will get wrecked. Patience. Quite clearly in a buy program at the moment, right? So trying to continuously short a buy program is stupido, right? Patience. And it's obviously far too extended to be even considering long, so Check the state of gold. So there's Nasdaq divergence on the lows. Nasdaq divergence on the highs. Sketch as Fook. You got to anticipate where NDX is going to open. So the fact that we've got putting in new highs, taking out this high, you're going to anticipate NDX we're probably more likely it's going to be to gap up, which means that ES and NQ are more likely to stay up on the highs going into the open, which is quite interesting given where we are. Oi, oi, oi. Bum ba bum 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 ba bum bum bum. So if you trade ES, you want to keep an eye on 73. That's quite long. So at 68 on ES is where I'll be interested to go short on ES, right? If we that's literally going to be it for me today. If we can get up there on ES, that's where I'll consider to go short. Today's going to be a case of patience, right? After yesterday's dump, the way that it usually works is the next day they want to try and recoup some of that money, right? So they make it incredibly difficult. So you want to imply patience. After a huge range day, you want to be very, very careful the next day. Patience. Don't overtrade. No money is a position, right? No trade is a position. Don't always need to be trading. Protect your capital. Protect your money. Yes, I know that you can see an inverted fair value gap here, but not for me. Not for me. I'm not trading it. I'm just going to stay patient. I do not want to be that dead human being in a train track and start giving back all the gains from yesterday, right? Right. Always the case with YouTube. Always the case when you come on YouTube. It's like conditions like that aren't, you know, where I'm aggressively trading the whole time. But it is what it is. I'm not going to come on YouTube to change the way that I trade. I trade high probability A+ setups, and if it presents itself and it hits my level, I'll engage. Otherwise, I sit still. That's how I trade. So everyone trading those, your little inverted fair value gap trash. It's getting stopped out. And that is why you sit patient. Honestly, I like 536. If you're trading ES, 5367 would be my point of interest for a short. Ask yourself, can you sit patient enough to wait for that as your entry, or are you going to sit here and try and fucking short every little pop? Right? Can you have the patience to wait for that level? And if it doesn't get that level and it goes, oh fucking well. You missed a trade. Life's over. We might as well all give in. Right? Oh, boo, 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 I missed a trade. Right? These little fuckers, right? They don't stop printing. There'll be another opportunity. Okay, your job is to wait for high probability setups, all right? And you're looking to get in sync with a buy program or a sell program around a macro. Okay? That is what you're looking for. We are currently outside of a kill zone at the moment. Not in no man's land. There's nothing here which is exciting at all. We've got a NASDAQ divergence on the high. So I'm interested to see where NDX opens up, right? We've got ES and SPY pre-market all above previous day high, right? So the chances of it absolutely crashing, right? The futures market crashing is unlikely with NDX, because that would mean that NDX would open lower and you'd have this divergence on the high. So it's more likely we're going to open up high, dump, and then go if it is going to go, right? Which would mean that NQ isn't likely just to have a fat dump pre-open. Context! Right, context. And if it does go and it dumps, it would be one of those which I missed, but the context would have kept me out of the trading, would have kept me safe, right? Because 9 times out of 10, it's going to go and take this NASDAQ divergence that we have up on this high, right? So I have no interest in engaging in an aggressive short at this point in time, especially with ES, my target being way up here on the high. right? You've also got these relative equal highs up here on ES. Right? There's nothing here for me at the minute. Zilch. If you find that boring, I apologize. Trading is boring. But if you want to sit here and, you know, watch people go, yeah, this could be, yeah, this seems about right, I might have a punt it. No, fuck that shit, right? I'm not gonna waste my energy on that. Like, I go to my level. When I'm interested, I'll start hunting for an entry, right? But I'm not gonna waste mental capital analyzing all this fucking trash because I don't have an interest in trading here. There's nothing here for me to trade, right? Nothing of interest, nothing that is high probability anyway. Zilch, Zada, you're in a fucking massive premium and there's still price targets on the high for price to go and reach in terms of my X levels, right? There's fuck all here to trade. Zilch. Okay, so you don't want to be going long because you're in such a massive premium. Okay, price, you've also got on this higher time frame on the 15, you've got weak lows on this low. You've also got loads of fucking divergences. So going long is dumbass, right? So you're looking for a short. But the context would suggest that you should be patient given the NASDAQ divergence and the fact that we've got higher prices still yet to target, right? And if you think about it, after yesterday's big dump, the market's going to try and want to get their money back. So what they're going to do is just fuck everyone who's just trying to short this and just make it an absolute bleed to go and capture some of that retail money that won yesterday. It's how the markets are rigged. It's how it works, okay? So if you are looking to short, and trust me, 9 out of 10 people out on the fucking World Wide Web or Shitsville on Twitter are trying to dump a turtle suit high, right? They're trying to dump the high. Every motherfucker in the world is going to be trying to short the high. So you really think they're just going to get above the high and go bosh? Get fucking real. Get real. Right? They're going to make it incredibly difficult, incredibly sticky today after yesterday's price action. All right? You've been warned. If you want to blow an account today, be my guest, go and trade aggressively and overtrade. You'll come back at the end of the day and you'll go, fuck me, that guy was right. Right? And you would have lost your account. I can see it. Loads of people are going to lose their accounts today. Just know it. The day after a huge range, day after FOMC, 9 times out of 10 people lose their accounts. Because they can't control, they don't know, they can't, they get their big windfall the previous day, probably more than they've ever made before, right? And then they're like, big-headed, I can go and smash the markets now, look at me, big bollocks. And then the market provides an absolute fucking horror show, and their ego can't take it. And they're like, it has to fucking short. Gary on Twitter said turtle suit previous day high is a good entry. Right, I've got to follow Gary on Twitter. Right, here we go, a little break of structure. Oh, but yeah, we've got an inverted fair value gap at a previous day's high. You fucking idiot. Context before time, context before price, context before any trade. If you don't know how to frame context, you are fucking stupid. You're trading blind. It's like a fucking racehorse trading without any blinkers. Dumb. The horse is just gonna zigzag, bouncing off the rails the whole time. Get your blinkers on, and learn how to read context. Context will keep you out of trade, and they will put you into good trades. That is what context is there for, right? That's what it's there for. It's the railroads to keep you on the right track. Trading without it is just a wild, wild west because you're just going, oh, well, this feels right because we've got a little break of structure, right? We've got a little break of structure and, everyone says breaks of structure is the right thing to look for. And then we look for a little inverted fair value gap because that's what they all do. And then, oh, fuck. Right? Not paying any attention whatsoever to context. Zero, zada, nada. Right? Stupid, dumb money. Retail, dumb money. Right? So, apply some goddamn patience to your trading and almost immediately your trading will improve. In trading, less is more. Without a shadow of a doubt, less is more in trading. If you take more than 4 or 5 trades a day, you are over trading. God forbid you do that DTFX, PYZ, GX, not a fucking clue strategy, where you just like paying your broker. Just the sheer mental capital involved in that is just absolutely draining, right? Ugh, horrible. Context, patience, higher time frame point of interest, macro, bosh, right? Taking external range to internal range liquidity, or internal range to external range liquidity. That's what you're seeking to do. But context would suggest that they're going to make it incredibly difficult. So patience. And the context for clarity, we have a NASDAQ divergence on the high. Okay, so it's more likely NDX is going to open and open above this high. So looking for a dump before the open is hella risky. So purely, simply based on that alone will keep me out looking for shorts pre-market aggressively. Right? Yeah, every other Tom, Dick and Harry is out there going, let's try and fucking short this, guys. This feels right. This, oh, fucking hell, we've now got another turtle suit. Let's fucking short this, guys. Look at this order block. Boom. 2 order blocks is strong, yeah? Yeah, that's what I read somewhere, right? Oh, fuck. Because this is a big fucking train, right? Smoke. And this is all your retail trash. Bosh. Step in front of a train, you get trash. Anyway, rant over. Bored of ranting. GM! What's up, Plainview? Hope you're well, brother. GM. Tim Massey. Hey, X, thanks for putting up the dealing range video. Very intriguing, a lot to digest. It makes a lot of sense to me now to apply. Yeah, thanks. There is my 990 indeed. So, dealing ranges, nobody does fucking dealing ranges the way I do dealing ranges. So I get it. If you have any questions, you're going to have to ask me, and just ask me in the comments, because nobody does them that way. They're called X levels. No one does them that way. Nobody. You're not going to see it anywhere else. And if you see people start doing it, you know where they got it from. All right? Because I only launched it and released it yesterday on YouTube. Nobody fucking does it. Zero. Facts. Absolute facts. Right? But this is a higher time frame, 15-minute dealing range. This low, this high. Oh, cheers, broski. Very kind of you. So here, if you had simply utilized the principles of what I taught yesterday, or whenever it was yesterday, wasn't it? Or the day before, on dealing ranges on YouTube. coming back in. Oh, thank fuck for that. Jesus Christ. Who put no to Yaz not coming back into the into the fold? Oh, you bastard. Who is it? Who's done it? The thing is, like, you can't even see whose names. You can't even call people out. It's literally just, I can't even tell who's done what. Pretty savage. Cry me a river. Yeah, so thanks for giving me a headache, Massey. Appreciate it, fam. You asshole. By the way, does anyone want to hear an absolute stonker of a tune? I can't get enough of this tune. If anyone wants to listen to some actual decent music when they trade, I'm your fucking guy, right? Not only can I trade like a fucking pimp, I can play good music, right? Who wants a good tune? You ready? If I get copyrighted, I don't give a fuck, because I don't care about the ad revenue or any of that shit. So let's go. Every single one of my videos, by the way, literally every single one of my videos has copyright strikes on them, so they can't be monetized. So if you think I do this for ad revenue, I could not give a fuck, right? Every single one of them. There is no ad revenue. I get none. I like my music too much. But this is a beaut of a tune. But anyway, going back to, and I'm going to talk over it. Going back to X levels, right? So if you purely utilized, the principles that I taught in that session, you would know this is a 15-minute dealing range, right? So using the former low that put in a new high, right? And it would have been an absolutely high risk long. Don't get me wrong, it would have been. But if price is bullish, it will go out of the premium side of a higher time frame dealing range. Yes, it will. Guys, don't let anybody fucking tell you different. There are two sides to a dealing range. Right? You learn it here. And trust me, if you just apply this to your charts, your trading will change overnight. Because most people don't know how to draw a fucking dealing range from... They don't have a clue. It's all shit. All of it is absolute trash. Right? Just being honest with you. Okay, so every single range has a discount and a premium side. So this is a higher time frame dealing range. And guys, this is a fucking cheat. This is cheat codes for you. I'm telling you fucking cheat codes for free. And by the way, this is the tip of the iceberg. Right? This is X level part 1. There is a part 2 as well, but you ain't getting it on YouTube. So this is the premium side of a 15-minute dealing range. Right? 15-minute premium dealing range. Okay, so if you are anticipating bullish price, you could anticipate price to go out of the premium side of a high time frame dealing range. Okay? So this morning I actually traded short off the high on the 1 minute. Inside of this 15-minute premium. Okay? Because these levels are levels. X levels. Right? These are X levels. Both the premium and the discount side. Okay, so I shorted this high on the 15-minute premium, taking it back down, and I was ultimately looking for a Sibby fill. I was looking for it to Sibby CE, sorry. Sibby Bissy! Right, this Bissy CE, that's what I was looking for. Price to stab down into here. I actually pulled back and took out my position for a profit, but regardless. Now, if you, because I was looking for a short this morning, but if you were bullish and you anticipated price to rally, this is the upper quad of the hourly BISI. So how do these dealing ranges work in principle? Okay, so what they do is they help dial in the PD array that you are looking to frame an entry off. That is what they represent. Okay, so it's not good enough just to say, this is 62% on the premium side of the 15-minute dealing range, right? You want to have context to support your trade to make it high probability, right? So right down here, what did we have? Well, we had, by the way, I hope you like that tune. This upper quad on this hourly BISI is a level. It's a PD level. It's a BISI, right? So if price is dipping down into the upper quad of a higher time frame BISI, what is this? What would this be known as? What's the ICT terminology for that? By the way, if you shorted off 90, I hope you paid yourself. What would this be? Anybody? Exactly. Institutional order flow entry drill. Okay, so you've now got an hourly institutional order flow entry drill inside of a 15-minute premium. So as I was saying, if price is bullish, it will go out the higher time frame premium. Now for me this morning, I didn't want to trade this long because we were in such a deep premium. That was just personal preference, but you could have framed the context that way, right? For me, I'm looking for shorts today, so I'm looking for price to get up to my levels to then take price lower, right? Okay. So on the one at the moment, this is currently your one. So there's your premium and your discount side on the one. Right? So if you shorted, what I always talk about is if you're shorting on this aggressive entry, right? You want to pay yourself inside of a discount, right? And then you would hold runners to take out the next dealing range, right? And for me, that's the 5. So after the 1, it's 5. So the way that I do it is I sort of reverse engineer it. So when I get to my higher time frame point of interest where I'm looking for a short, right? I'm then going down the time frames looking for a lower time frame break to lead to a higher time frame break. All right. So if I was up here entering aggressively on this turtle suit at my point of interest, by the way, absolutely no fucking tick drawdown whatsoever. You would want to pay yourself inside of a premium of this 1 minute dealing range. Okay, so beyond that, if you were looking to hold a position, you would ask yourself, where is price going and where could it go? Well, I go up a time frame, so what's my next time frame? 5. So the low, which puts in a high, that's your dealing range on the 5. Okay, so if you were looking to go short, you may want to pay yourself at fair value if you were still short as your next TP. Or you may want to hold runners to go and drive out this low if you have reasons for price to go and do that, because that is the protected low on the 5 minute. So what essentially you have here is you'd have a higher time frame point of interest turtle suit, which is how I trade. Absolutely no drawdown, I will add. For price to come back down into a 1 minute discount, it's now gone back up into a 1 minute premium. And you would have paid yourself down here holding lambs to slaughter, stop just above this high, looking to get price back down into either a 5 minute discount or to drive out the lows, right? So reverse engineering it. Because lower time frames lead to higher time frame breaks of market structure. That's how it works. And that's what essentially you're getting as price expands, right? That's what happens. So you get essentially the nucleus, which is the lower time frame, and as that breaks, it breaks out into a higher time frame, right? So beyond that, you've then got your 15-minute dealing range. Okay, so you'd be asking yourself, okay, so where's your 15? Okay, well now we've got a new low, which is put in a new high, right? So that former dealing range here, I would mark these out as weak lows and keep that tucked in. Why are they weak lows? Because they formed inside of a premium. Price never got back down to fair value. So I know that these lows are weak, right? If price is going to melt aggressively, I know that these are weak lows, right? So I mark them up, weak lows. So if I have context later for a dump, right, these will become a price target because I know that they are weak. But as we move forward, we've now got this low, which is put in this current high that we're in at the moment. All right, so this is currently our 15. Just be mindful of context, guys. Remember, we've got a Nasdaq divergence on the highs. Right? So here, this is where you want to be using this to start dialing in your PD rates, right? If you were looking to do this. So if if I was short off my point, pay myself, this is where you start framing PD rates to take your positions off, right? Fair value on the 15-minute dealing range, discount on the 15-minute dealing range. So whether you were to look for a fill on this little BISI on this low at 62% on the discount side of the 15-minute dealing range, right? So that's how you utilize it. But what I tend to do is I tuck my higher time frames off the side so the charts don't get messy. Alright, so I'll just keep that over there. So if when price starts to distribute or melt, this is what I'm looking at. So I'll just run my cursors over and I'll look for PD rates at these POIs where to start dialing in my exits, right? On the H1, what in terms of this range here, same principle, bro. So if you're talking about this gap in here, on ES, sorry. Same principle, right? So you're always looking for a swing low that puts in a new high, and ideally off an order block, right? Because essentially what you're getting, you got to remember that this is just accumulation, okay? This is just accumulation. So this swing low is your distribution. That's what you're interested in. So the gaps are relevant, right? You're just looking for that low which puts in the new high. So in terms of ES, that's your dealing range, right? So bang on 50%, price came back to. With me? Now if you go to the 15, it's probably the same. So yeah, it's the same in this instance. So keep your eye on ES at 36, well 36.75, 38. That's currently where I'm looking at. Funny today, internet is down using hotspot. Old school, bro. Go to a coffee shop. You go to a coffee shop? What's wrong with a coffee shop? I always get the weirdest looks when I go to a coffee shop. Do spoons give you free internet? No, they don't. Surely not. They give you free internet in spoons? Well, they charge like £1 an hour or something. By the way, did anyone short 1890? 18990 on YouTube? Anyone bag and tag off that? Out of interest? Anyone locked in the P? Holding runners? Smurf? Who's Smurf? Do I know you, Smurf? I recognize your name, bro. Oh, Smurfy, Smurfy, Smurf. Unlimited chai refills at Dishoom. Yes. Get some. Smurf, do I know you? Let me look at your PFP. I'm going to go to your channel. I'm going to Smurf's channel. I'm going to be your first subscriber, Smurf. Smurf, I'll subscribe, mate. I want to see proper. Okay, cool. I want to see proper carpentry, bro. Up your game. Up your game, broski. Okay, so on the 5, you've also got a premium discount side of the 5, right? So always ask yourself, if you're breaking on the 1, where is price going to? Right, and this is a bit of a car crash up here. But if you're short on this high, right, you want to be paying yourself inside of a discount on the 1 minute dealing range, right? and you would hold runners to break out the low. But you can see in this instance we got a 5 premium. Like this looks tricky because price is just stair-stepping, right? It's this horrible bleedy price action, right? But when price sort of opens up, it becomes a lot easier for you to manage your positions, right? And pick your targets and your exits. But the principles remain. Nothing changes. It's always the same. Bum, bum. So not far to go on ES. So 368 is my POI on ES. If you start absolutely fucking rip skiing through that, you want to be mindful. So ES now caught up on the high, yeah, finally. Catch up, ES, mate. What's interesting is you've got PMI today, and obviously the Dow is heavily industrial. And it's fucking nowhere near its all-time highs. Just feels like that 19 is a magnet. Just waiting for ES to get up to that level, so 5368. See where NQ is at the same time. So again, you now know on the 5 that these are weak lows. That is a weak low. As price never got back to fair value or a discount of that range. Unemployment claims coming right at where we're at the point of interest. So 25 minutes into employment claims. So this would be a classic example where if you got in here, paid yourself, and this took your runner, doesn't matter. You've paid yourself inside the discount side, right? You took your range. I especially do this when prices, in the conditions where shorting is tricky, i.e. it's obviously in an absolute bleed up. Right? You want to be very, very careful trying to trade range. close here. $19,000. There she goes, baby. There she goes. Oh, bro, I was well out. So I entered aggressively short, paid myself, stopped out my runners here. I was out well ages ago. 3-point stop, bro. That's all I do. It goes three points, I'm out. My eyes on ES at this at 5367, so I'm basically just going to see where NQ is at the point when ES gets to 368. But given that we're at the whole site number now of 1900, it's likely just to fucking chop here. I've been warning you since the start, guys. This is going to be incredibly tricky, and the reason being is that you've got a Nasdaq divergence on the high. Okay, so you've got to ask yourself, when the market opens, it's more likely that the market is going to open with NDX above to play catch up on this high, right? There is a Nasdaq divergence on the high, so it's highly unlikely that price is just going to carve before it opens, right? Before the market open. So you need to see where NDX opens up, which for me is more likely to be above this high, so that it's caught up with the Qs and also the futures derivative contract, right? So trying to short pre-market when you've got a Nasdaq divergence is high risk. I've been saying this since the start. Context. But you can see this is a classic example of it here. So again, if you're bullish, discount going out of a premium coincides with being inside of the 5-minute premium. Right, it's nice just sitting. It's just nice sitting and not entering every 5 seconds, right? It's a nice feeling. I know. Fucking Furus. Hey. Absolute joke. So again, you got more weak close forming. These are all really sus. So when price does melt, these will become your price targets, these lows. They are sus as anything. So yes, just ping that. Not really. Patience, 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 patience. I can't bring myself to short the whole. I can't bring myself to short 1900. Fuck that. No chance. It's so obvious. Everyone's gonna be trying to short 19. Not a chance am I shorting that. So, for me, my next point of interest is up at 13 on NQ, but my eyes are just glued to ES at the minute. Patience. Bam, 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 bam. Got to avoid now on ES on the low. Give me 68 ES. So in terms of an X level projection, this is one, but it's 19,000. Like, shorting 19,000, really? Not my cup of tea. So the same principles here, right? So this is this is still your 1 minute dealing range here. You ask yourself, where is price going? There's your 5 minute discount. So for me, sure, it might come down into here, but there's absolutely no chance I'm shorting 1900. No chance. So until it gets interesting for me, just sitting patient. Keep my cards close to my chest. My point of interest on this high is 368 on ES, which would be 90.13 on NQ, which is all the way up here. How many people do you think out there have blown their accounts already? How many do you reckon? Trying to short that. So we've got UC unemployment claims in these minutes. So be mindful of that. By the way, keep an eye on your emails, because this wee chestnut is going to be released very, very soon. Let's keep it. There it is. Bosh! Very, very soon. In the next week or so. Within the next week. Finally get it off my desk. Yeet. It's amazing, isn't it? Just amazing what a little bit of patience can do. Yeah, it's going to be, it's in paperback, bro. It's paperback. There it is. The real, it's the proof copy. Oh, you mean hardback? Is that what you meant? When you meant hard? No. No hardbacks. haven't even compiled that yet. I'll launch this one. That'll be later in the year if I was to do that. So if anyone's asking what he's going on about, basically I'm creating a complete Bible, my entire trading Bible, from A to Z, which this is going to be released in another book, which currently is 342 pages or so. But yeah, I honestly I haven't even thought about how that's going to be put together yet, Al. So not sure yet. I might do it in something like this size, just something absolutely crazy. I got this, something like that size. See what I mean? So it's just like you open it, and, or you know, whether it's like that way, right? So you can actually see the charts and stuff. But yeah, not sure yet, broski. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. Boom, 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 boom. Wild day today. For me, longing this up here for me is just it's just not sensible trading for me. So. Two seconds, guys. Just need le toilette. Patience. Yeah, I can do that.
Help me bring out the lobsters.
I can do that, Didi. Bum bum. Bum bum. You little flirt. So I've tried a short right on that very high, looking to go and drive out this low here. Oh. One tick. $20. Kill me. So this is this is kind of where my interest ends with a pullback. Otherwise, I'll be waiting for like a London close reversal or waiting for the open. Don't forget, we've got more news at 9:45. We have where the fuck's it gone? Jesus, all the way down here. Was that long ago? Was it? PMI. I'm currently short ES. I'm looking to get back down into this void. Yeah, 63.25. Fair value on the 15, basically. If you're trading NQ, fair enough. It's entirely up to you. If you guys find value on this stream or have found value, if you've enjoyed spending some time with me, relaxing and now bagging, do consider smashing the like. It would mean a lot. If not, fuck off. Go somewhere else. You lynch. Lynch? Leech. You leech. There's 21 of you in here and there's 14 likes. So some of you are absolute scumbags. Karma is a real thing. Never forget that. See, I'm personally taking one off here, which is one of my X levels, right? So 70.5 on the premium side on the 15. So price is bullish. It's going to keep going out of the premium side of a higher time frame dealing range, guys. It will. So today you just got to be very careful. You got to be very, very nimble today, right? Don't take anything for granted. Don't just anticipate you're just going to get a huge rangy trade, right? Days after a day like yesterday, they're likely to make it incredibly, incredibly difficult, right? They're just going to chop people to pieces, right? We've sat through all this morning. Took a little short earlier on NQ for a few handles. Not wanting to get in front of a train. Respecting a train for what it is, right? So pay yourself at logical positions, hold runners. If it takes out your position, it doesn't matter, right? So we are hyper-aggressive traders entering right on the fucking pivot high. No breaks of structure, no return to, right? So we've paid ourselves down here, entered aggressively. Now if it comes and takes out this position, it doesn't matter. Whereas all of your retail or Twitter traders will be looking to go short inside this fair value gap, right? As their primary entry. They haven't taken any fucking money off the table. So if this comes and runs this high by 2 ticks, I don't give a fuck. Like I literally couldn't care less. Literally couldn't care less. All right, because I've already taken my bag. That's the difference between a primary entry, a turtle suit trader, and those who trade Twitter trash. right? Which is what it is, Twitter trash. So don't forget that we have a NASDAQ divergence on the high. Okay, so I've been saying this since this fucking morning. So if you've been sitting here like trying to jump on any short that you're seeing, I've been explaining this from the start. We have a NASDAQ divergence. So you've got to ask yourself, where is an NDX likely to open up? Well, it's likely to open up and catch up with both the Qs and the NQ, the futures derivative contracts, above this high. So the thought process which most Twitter will be having is fucking dump it, right? You've got to be careful because NDX hasn't opened yet. So you're asking for it to open above this high, which is what I'd be looking for. So the idea of it just absolutely fucking carving off the open, before the open, I should say, is highly unlikely, given this divergence of the NASDAQ divergence. Okay, just a little bit of context, guys. Just a little bit of sauce will keep you out of a lot of shit. Right? So for me, the range isn't going to come in until the market opens. Right? It's not going to come in until the market opens. So around this PMI data, so 930, 945, in around here. This is where if you're looking for a dump, it's more likely to happen. An aggressive dump, right? At the moment on ES, I'm holding a runner to take out this low to get into this void. That would still keep us above this high, right? It would still keep us above the high. So in terms of where we need NDX to open up, right? Not overstaying my welcome today, right? Just looking to get it back down into fair value of this 15-minute dealing range, right? That's all I'm looking to do. So if you're looking at your So this is your 1 minute DR. Right, this low, that put in this high. Okay, so again, what we were talking about earlier, X levels, they have both a premium and a discount side. Okay, so this low put in this high that closed above this high. Okay, because before that you had this low that put in this high. This low did not close above that high, so this is still your dealing range. Okay, so if you were looking for continuation, again, you would have looked for the premium side of this dealing range. What does it do? Come back into a premium before getting that little pump up, right? So here, this low put in this high that closed above this former high. So this is your 1 minute dealing range. And again, there is a premium and a discount side to dealing ranges. This is X levels, guys. Taking your trading to a goddamn new fucking level. Welcome to the other side, right? Not shitty Twitsville, right? So the premium side, here's your levels, your X levels, right? The premium side, fair value, discount side, right? On any time frame. Lower time frame leads to a higher time frame break of market structure. Okay, so what I'm looking for at the moment is taking price out of my higher time frame point of interest. What the fuck is going on here? Someone in my charts. What? What is going on here? I might have to try refreshing this shit. Oh god. Anyone else having issues with their trading view by any chance? Or is it just more? Oh man, that's trippy. Who's in my screens? I feel like I'm being hacked. Oh, that was That was trippy. Okay, so this premium range, this 1 minute dealing range, premium discount side. So at the moment we're just bouncing between a premium and a discount of this 1 minute dealing range, right? Fair value, discount, premium, fair value, premium. So you always want to ask yourself, okay, so if you are entering inside of a premium, or you have taken your aggressive entry on the fill, right? So your turtle suit on the high, bosh, into your higher time frame point of interest, what you're looking for is price expansion, right? To go down into the next time frame. So my next time frame would be a 5. Okay, so this is your low, which put in the high on the 5. Okay, so what you have here is the 1 minute actually happens to coincide with being inside of a 5 minute discount, right? So the 1 minute discount is inside the 5 minute discount. Okay, so below that, the next one up from a 5 would be a 15 premium, 15 discount. Okay, so the 15 minute premium side, and if price is bullish, it will go out the premium side, coincides with being inside a 1 minute discount and a 5 minute discount, right? Which is why price is struggling to get through it, right? However, if price was to break this low, this 1 minute low, you'd be anticipating it to drive down into the higher time frame points of interest, right? Which would take you down to fair value or a discount. Below that, you've then got your hourly. So you'd be looking at your hourly dealing range. Well, this low is putting a new high. Right, so you'd be looking to take price down into a discount, which would take you all the way back down into this range here. So if you were holding runners, you'd be taking runners to take out this weak low, right? But as we're mentioning, before you do any of that, you have to be mindful of context. If you don't know how to do context, you really need to study it, guys, because context will keep you out of bad trades. At the moment, we have a Nasdaq divergence. So the idea of prices hooning short here with that Nasdaq divergence before the open is unlikely. Okay, so if you're going to trade with that context in mind, you have to trade a small range, right? So entering aggressively, pay yourself in a discount, hold runners to take out that 1 minute low to get into this void that we have in this low, right? And just be content with that, getting yourself back down to 50% of the 15 minute dealing range. Okay, if it comes up here and stops this out, that is the context you are trading in. That's the environment we're trading in. It's pre-market with a Nasdaq divergence on the high, right? Make sense? If anyone's got any questions on YouTube, now's your time. I'm only here Tuesdays and Thursdays, all right? If you've got any questions, feel free to reach out. All right, if you want clarity about anything, feel free to reach out. Once. It's all inside Red Pill Uni, broski. How to read context. But you want to understand weekly profiles, right? Economic calendars, SMT, market maker buy model, sell models, and I also use Dixie Gold correlation. But those, yeah, I mean you could probably find other ways to do it, but I break it all down inside Red Pill Uni, and that's not me fucking shilling. It just is how it is. All right. That's where it is. Oh, you're in. Okay, sorry, bro. Yeah, it's in the context section. It's all in there, right? I'm going to play that song again, by the way, that one from earlier, because it's such a pimping song. Can't get enough of it. Is what it is. Deal with it. By the way, guys, if you ever see accumulation, all it is doing is bouncing between X levels. Believe you me. Take any range of accumulation and it'll be bouncing between X levels. Every single time. Don't believe me? This. Right? Most people would look at that and go, how the fuck do I deal with that? What the God's name am I supposed to do with that? Right? What is that? Why is that not diving? God damn it. Right? This should be blood, everybody. Right? ICT says draw a dealing range when you got a low that takes out a former low and a high that takes out a former high. That's how you should draw a dealing range. Trash. Right? A low puts in a higher. Measure that range. Oh. Oh. Hello, X levels. Hello, giving me some clarity. Right? Simply by just doing that, boom. You can now start dialing in potential entries or exits, right? So what did I trade this morning? I traded this short up inside of this premium, took it back down to, looked to take out this low. I got stopped out on this candle when it pulled back. I was looking at mean threshold of this 5-minute BISI, right? But if you are bullish, price will go out the higher time frame premium side on X levels, right? The premium side. Every dealing range has a premium and a discount side. You wait, you're going to start hearing this everywhere. Okay, so if you were looking for bullish continuation because you saw this institutional order flow entry deal on the hourly, right? Right? This upper quad, IFED, you would now have context for why. So we've got 62% on the premium side of this 15-minute dealing range. IFED, 5-minute upper quad on the 5-minute BISI. Yeet. Right? This price expands out. All right, and these are my X levels. These how we've picked this target up here. So basically I'm releasing, so the first part of it, so phase one is obviously the X levels, which I've freely given away on YouTube to everybody, so everyone can just fucking step up, because I'm tired of the Twitter bullshit. And the next bit is going to be released after I've released the book, right? So this book will be released in the next week or so, and then I'll be focusing on the DX levels. Ciao with me. X levels part 2, basically. Right, so if you guys are trading with me, we've sat fucking patient all morning, whilst retail and Shitsville, Twitterville have no doubt been getting chopped up on their pretty little inverted fair value gaps, right? They all wank over. We stay super patient, wait for our higher time frame point of interest. In this instance is an X level, so if you don't know what my X levels are, the second phase, the second part of X levels, then unlucky. But primary entry, dealing range. Pay yourself inside of a discount. Hold your runners, lambs to slaughter above your primary entry. 3-tick stop. I only ever have a 3-tick fucking stop. Price goes back from a discount to a premium. Fair value, premium. Discount, fair value, premium. Where's it going? Is your question. For me, I'm looking for fair value on the 15. Right? Which is this void. Right? Enter, hold runners to take your ultimate objective. Right? If you want to go beyond that, you'd start looking at lower targets. Your discount range on the higher time frame, getting back to fair value on the hourly, or looking for a complete break of market structure on the higher time frame. Entirely up to you. But for me, with the Nasdaq divergence, I'd anticipate the open to open above. Right? If you want to hold runners, entirely up to you. But you just got to be mindful that you got news at 9:45, right? Where the fuck's that gone? Oh, it's on Nasdaq, isn't it? 9:45. Okay, so you just want to be mindful there's news coming out here, right? But if you want to hold runners, be my guest, right? You know you've got weak close down on this low. On NQ, you've got weak close down here and weak close down here, right? And that's what we do. Wham, bam, thank you, man. So the same principles apply if price is heavy. It will go out of the discount side of a dealing range. Okay, so if price is heavy, it will go out the discount side of a dealing range. Okay, so if you believe that price has fulfilled its objectives on the highs, you've had a turtle suit or whatever, and you're now looking for displacement, you can now look to frame entries inside the discount side of the X level dealing ranges, right? So right in here. So if you're anticipating aggressive displacement down to target, you could frame entries in here. So whether you're utilizing this wick as an entry, I'd normally use that if I had a SIBI here, which I don't, so I wouldn't use that. But regardless, this is where you'd be framing it. If you went down onto the 15-second, you might find an entry in there. But for me personally, I don't chase, right? I'm either in on the primary entry, right here, or I'm not in at all. Okay, it's very clear cut. No BS. It is what it is. So, this is my current position at the moment. Got to fill on that, and I'm just going to hold a runner to see if it wants to go on a bit of a melt skis. But just looking for this void at the moment, which is fair value down at 63.25. By the way, once you get to the grips of it, like it will completely open up the charts for you. They'll be like, there is crystal clear, like it's crystal clear. And if it's not clear, you don't trade. Like it really is as simple as that. It honestly is as simple as that. Yeah, the book's going to be available on Amazon, yeah, in paperback and ebook as well. So who's bagged this morning? Who's bagged? Who on YouTube has baggoed? Let us know. Who stayed patient? Who's in the baggo? Anybody? Or is everyone just eating popcorn? Oh shit. Oh shit. Bagging. Go by bagging. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Steve in the house. Who else we got? Ainsley Wedding. Bulging nicely. There's always an innuendo with you, Ains, mate. Why have I've screwed this up here? Not the trade. I've screwed up my streaming stuff. Oh, what have I done here? Oi, 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 oi. Yeah, we chestnut. There you go. Enjoy your trade, guys. Wham bam, thank you, man. Be careful here. Fair value, high time frame dealing range. If you want to hold runners, be my guest. Right, there's 23 of you on. There's 17 likes. And I know for a fact 23 of you have bagged. Don't be that guy. And probably the ones who have liked it, 17, are the ones who have got good karma. So are the ones who are probably green on the day. Right? Trust me, it's how life works. You put out good things come back to you. If you sit there and you go, I'm not going to give a like, he doesn't deserve one. Right? That says a lot more about you than me. Right? I'm just being honest. And you will never get anywhere in life like that. Life is about abundance and helping. Having a narrow mindset will trip you up in life. Right? It really will. Share the love. Share the help. And it will come back to you tenfold. Honestly. I mean it. Facts. Facts, mate. If I could give 1,000 likes, I would. Life is about mutton. Factos. Mutton curry, baby. Let's get some. 21 likes, yes sir, now we're talking. Well, the other two who are just fucking eating popcorn, their fat asses going neggy. Eat shit and leave my server. You ain't welcome. I don't like neggy people. You're dead to me. You're dead to me. All right, do one. Who else is bagging? Who else did we get in here? Who else in the house? So we got Time to Shine. We got the old Steve-O, the cow farmer. Good man. Ainsley. Hitting the like button is like speaking when you enter someone's home. Yeah. Back toes. It's Time to Shine. Yeah, I know, but yeah, my brain doesn't work like that, dude. Your Time to Shine on YouTube. He's like, I'm Rambo. He doesn't want to be called this weak ass Time to Shine. He wants his I'm Rambo. He wants his real name. I'm Rambo. Time to shine. Come on. Yee. Let's go, baby. We found the real you, Time to Shine. We found the other side. Yeah, Rambo when we back. Rambo. Let's get some. So back down at fair value on this higher time frame dealing range, right? So this is where this is why price is doing what it's doing, right? So where would the next sensible place to be to take positions off if you were short? Just purely using X levels. Fuck everything else. Just purely using X levels. Everybody. Anybody? Discount of 15. Adam Hepburn. Yes, sir. My guy. So what would you do? You'd be looking inside of here to frame your positions off. The discount side of the higher time frame dealing range. Right? Right. So we're now getting price expansion. So we've gone higher time frame point of interest. Reversing engineering. Higher time frame point of interest. 1 minute dealing range, discount premium, discount, 5 minute discount, break out the discount side of the 1 minute down to fair value on the 15. Next logical position would be down in the discount of the higher time frame on the 15. Beyond that, you'd be looking at fair value on the hourly, or you can take yourself back down to a discount of the hourly, or beyond that, looking for a full blown break of structure on the hourly, right? Chow with me. So what I'd be looking on the lows, if I was trading NQ specifically, is divergences on the lows to provide context for why price is going to run down to that low. Okay, so if you look down this low, we do still have a fat divergence all the way down this low. So there's every chance this just goes on an absolute bloodbath, right? However, we do have that goddamn Nasdaq divergence on the high. So until we open, you may get price just stalling here, right? Okay, you've been warned. So if you have not paid yourself already, you're an absolute dodo, and you should be paying yourself, right? So what have we come down to now, right? Discount side, right? Of the 15 DR. So in here, obviously I'm not looking for longs, I'm looking for shorts. So this is where I utilize this to peel off my positions, right? Does that make sense? Okay, so I'm still short at the moment, right? So I've got one Connie left. Let me just pull this in to make it easier. All right, one Connie left, going down for 60. Right? That's my current position, right? My current last Connie. If it stops me out, I couldn't give two shits. I already paid myself. It's all the way down on the lows, bro. Down at 18,943. Guys, I might lose you for a second here, but I've got to try and sort out this thing because I can't see what you've typed. So give me a sec. Yeah, that's better. Don't know what I did. By the way, there is a current poll going about whether we should let Yaz, are you still here or have you left? That'd be a surprise, wouldn't it? Yaz leaving again. Fuck you, Yaz. Whether we should let Yaz back in the door, right? Whether we should let him back in from the cold. So make your votes. Whatever happens at the end of the day will be the ultimate decision, right? So he's currently 83%. He's obviously got a lot of love. So we'll just have to see how that plays out. Genuinely interested. Why can't I get rid of that thing? So Adam Hepburn, let's have a look. So we now a new one min dealing range 2. So if we pull back to premium, what time frame are you? We talking ES or what? What's the crap? What are we on? Thank you. Yes. So the reason why I'm looking for 60, guys, and this is just little ads, you know, I don't want to go into too much source because I just, you know, I don't want to do it. But basically what you got here is weak lows. So if you're mentioning what I was talking about on NQ, if you were with me from the start today, is just looking for weak lows. And I target weak lows. So when I do that, I'm looking for the previous dealing range, which has been left, where it hasn't been efficiently delivered, essentially, right? So I'm always looking for sort of 50% of that range, right? But I also know that these are weak lows, right? Because they formed inside of a premium of this 5-minute dealing range. Okay, so for this old dealing range, it formed inside of a premium. So this is why I tuck these in. So you might say, well, what the fuck is this guy doing, right? But I know when I'm getting up to my higher time frame point of target and I'm looking for price expansion, these become my draws and liquidity. So there you go, to my terminus to an absolute fucking tick, right? Yeet, 60.75, bosh, done, thank you. Just before the open. So if you've traded with me, you've gone short from 68 and you've TP'd down at 60. However many fucking contracts you took, I don't care, but enjoy it. Yes? Yes. Yes. This is what we do. So what you want to know now is that obviously we're still inside of a premium on the hourly, right? Still inside of so technically still inside of a higher time frame premium. So in terms of if anyone was looking long, and you'd be absolutely balmy looking longs now, right? Even though I'd anticipate to get some form of a pullback, you wouldn't want to be framing that really unless you got down to a higher time frame point of interest, so either fair value or a discount of the 1 minute of the hourly dealing range, right? Which would coincide with a break on the 15-minute dealing range, right? So you'd be breaking the 15-minute dealing range, taking out this weak low, getting down into a discount, right? Which would then create your new dealing range on a 15-minute time frame, right? Because currently at the moment, this low is putting this high as your current 15 dealing range, right? And you can see that we've gone from the premium to the discount side, which is where we're currently at. So, as I was saying, this would be a fucking sensible place to be paying yourself on this high, right? But once this gets broken and closed below, right, bosh, you would then have a break of structure and you can start looking at the high, and that would where you frame your entries back inside of a premium, which would then give you back inside of a premium on the hourly dealing range, right? So you'd come down to a discount, you'd be breaking the 15, new dealing range, pulling back up into a premium on a higher time frame, right? If it all sounds complex, it's because it's new to you, right? But it's once you get the hang of it, it's easy peasy, right? So what you can see often, right, is if you've got this 15-minute dealing range where price comes down and it will wick into a discount of the higher time frame and then pull back. So you'd still have the same 15 DR. It would still be valid, right? So if that happens, what you can get is this wick and it pulls back up into this space. Well, if price is super heavy, what's it going to do? It's going to go out the discount side of a higher time frame dealing range. So what would you have? You would have fair value on the hourly, discount on the 15 with a wick. So if you were to jump back into your 1 minute chart, right, and we had that where it wicked down and up into here, this is where you could frame your positions to go short, right? You'd be looking for your PDRAs inside of here, right? What this does, what my X levels does and do's, it's not even a fucking word, is it? They help you dial in your PDRA. That's what they do. And your points of interest, right? So you know exactly what PDRA to go for. It's not if, buts, maybes. It's not, is it this fair value gap? Is it that fair value gap? None of that, right? To a tick, bosh, right? Is this high to a high? Not to a tick. 68. What are we looking at today? 13. Yes, a little bit of slippage on NQ. Standard NQ. Did ES go through our target? No. Tick precision. Everyone bagging and tagging with me this morning? If you have bagged and tagged on stream today, feel free sharing it on Twitter and tag your favorite Furus. Be my guest. I'm here to take them down. Coming after all of them. Fair value on the hourly. There you go. How have we gone today? Ask the community. I'm sure the community can answer that. Little 10 point, little 10 points on ES, short off the high. $500 per contract. Oh. What do we talk about high impact news events? More often than not, where are they going to place you? Where are they going to place you? More often than not, around a high impact news event. Around fair value, right? Higher time frame, fair value. Exactly that. Exactly that, Smurfo. Yes, sir. So I'm completely flat now. Taking my trades. I'm out. Morning trade done and dusted. Did we go long here? Did we get FOMO and start chasing price in here? Getting chopped up to pieces? No, we chilled out together for 2.5, 3 hours, right? Waited, stayed motherfucking patient, waited for a macro, 8:30, bosh, see ya. Now we execute, right? This is far more exciting than this shit, being in no man's land, right? Fighting a train. Patience. Right, let's have a quick look at NQ, see what NQ's doing. So if you want my advice, you'd want to be getting out, you want to be closing your ES positions here. If you want my advice, the majority, right? 95% of your shorts you want off the table here. Okay? I've said it. Judas Joe, nice. Max Daily up on new TS about, so I'm done. Good shit. Apex is dead, mate. Apex is dead. Don't go near Apex. Absolutely dead. Dead. Dead as a doornail. Don't waste your money. You won't see any. Yeah, if you don't know what I'm talking about, go check my Twitter page where I did an update on sort of Apex, where they are their new rules and regs. If you're unfamiliar with them, make sure you are before you commit money to them. Just want to save you guys a headache or two. Yeah, okay. No, not at all. The rules are, if you find those rules okay, you're crazy, bro. Like, they're fucking horrendous. Like, you can't change your strategy. You, like, the consistency rule at 30% is horrendous as it is. The new dollar cost averaging rule, which is horrendous. Like, you can't change your TP and stop loss when in a trade on a PA. And this is all PAs. It's got nothing to do with an evaluation account. I don't give a fuck about evaluation accounts. You can do what you want on an evaluation account. But with a PA account, they can take money out of your account that they feel is where you've violated a trade, one of their rules. And all of their rules are so goddamn grey, it's unbelievable. So if you want to go run that gauntlet, be my guest. But there are better providers out there now than Apex. Much, much better. And I'm speaking from someone who's taken a lot of money out of Apex And I still have accounts with Apex. And I'm even saying don't use Apex. Pre-certificates, exactly that. This short is printing. If you're still in it, fucking get some. Taking out the weak lows that we were talking about, right? Where's that divergence again? Let's go. If you're still holding, let's go. Feasting, baby. Absolutely feasting if you're still holding. We close on the hourly, by the way. Such an enormous gap up. So you've got ES below the midnight open, you've got NQ still above it. Be mindful you got news at 9:45. If you're just holding runners, be my guest, hold runners. Absolute blood. Oosh! And that is essentially top tick in the range, guys. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, it is. Absolutely beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful short, guys. That's 120 points off the high on NQ. Yes, sir. Get some. Get some. Boom, 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 boom. So there goes our little divergence on the low. Yeet. It's got one more down on this low. Yeah, Thursday pullback in terms of weekly profiles. Be mindful, you got news at 9:45, guys, right? Be mindful of that. 9:45, you have news. Just anticipating it to go and run those off the open. Here she goes. Jesus! Is that what you're saying, Sunshine? Rambo? Absolute monsters, no? Can't chase it. You're either in it or you're not. If you're not in it, you weren't good enough to get in up here and you're not holding. Unlucky. Just trying to level that I want to re-engage with. I think this could be absolute. Oops. We've got so many gaps on the lows. I've got a feeling it's going to be absolute blood today. It's just finding if you, it's just waiting to get back in on a re-entry. Yeah. Basically, my target on the low today is going to be 5257. If you want to hold a runner for down there, be my guest. So the only thing for me is that this is a weak ass doji. So what I'd be looking for is the potential for a 5-minute continuation, right? So M5 continuation on ES, which will get you up at 30, 50, 25. But if you trade that, stop us go above the high, right? What time is it now? 46. Two two five eight. 2258. Guys, if any of you want to hold an absolute humdinger for today, take it down to 5,258. That's my low for today. So you see how this on the daily on ES it's failed to put in a new high. It's not going to close above this high. So looking for it to get back out to this daily dealing range. In fact, so you see this low closed above that high. This is your dealing range on ES. So a gap fill is going to be fair value on the daily. God, NQ's got a long way to go here, guys. So be careful here on a gap fill. That'd be my next target on ES. It's fair value on the daily. But if you want to hold an absolute monster today, go for 5,258, which is going back down into this previously this previous range here, which hasn't been efficiently delivered, taking out these relative equal lows, which should absolutely create us a break of market structure on the daily. So ES 5,258. Whatever you do, don't try and bounce it. It's immense weakness right now, right? Couldn't even get back up into this 5 minute civvy. Usually this would be my 5 minute continuation model, right? So lower quad, enter. This is blood. Do not try and bounce it. Anybody still holding hot runners from the high, by the way? Fuck, jeez. Whoop! Have we top ticked today or have we top ticked today? Should we get some yeets up in here? Do we need some yeets or do we need some yeets? Posh! Posh! Let's get some! $52.58. If you want to hold an absolute fucking Hail Mary. And guys, that is top ticking the range. Not getting stopped out, not saying hi guys. If buts maybes. I'm waiting for ES to get to 68. Then execute. Then we take ES. Find the nearest barrel. Foosh! Give it some. Right? That's what we do. That's the red pill way. We're patient. We're snipers. We're like Gauxin wherever he's gone. We're like Gauxin. Just in the bushes. Right? And then we see that fucking weakling gazelle hop, skip and buy. Tanya trades. Right? We see that little gazelle. And put a fucking bullet in... Oh, that's a bit aggressive. Sorry, Tanya. I don't mean that. I love you. We take it down. Right? We take down the dumb money. Right? No bullets in the eyes. There's no threat to life. I promise you, there is no threat to life. Oh, god damn it. But just beautiful. Extra on the table at the Turkish kitchen tonight. Just so. Absolutely phenomenal. If you guys are still holding. And by the way, yes sir, I'm still holding. I'm in, baby. We're going for it. We're going for this puppy. I'm fucking going for it, baby. Smashed it. Oh god, sorry, I haven't seen it here. I went in on this little mitigation, right? It was just on the anticipation that price is incredibly heavy, right? And I was going to parlay in at the lower quad, so it's opening up my stops a little bit. So 41 was my next entry. 41. Absolutely beautiful stuff, guys. Beautiful. So back down to discount on the daily. Where's the prem on this daily? It's even... If you want my advice, literally just hold. Have lambs to slaughter and just play that card. Let those runners run, baby. Let those runners run. So ES is gap fills below the gap, NQ's not yet. Ja la 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 la. Even the allocation's short. Oh, you finally flipped short now, Ainsa. Nice. Boom, boom, boom. Do not try and bounce it. Take my advice. Do not try and bounce it. You want to get in sync with being short. So for anyone holding runners, we're going for this low down here at 5258. That's the doll, baby. M5 Cont. Oh, you rude bastard. You rude bastardo. Absolute monsters. Monsters Inc, mate. Right, we had enough baggage this morning on stream. Have we had enough baggage on stream? Going to the beach with wife. See you guys tomorrow. Francesco, you're living the dream, my guy. Took a walk earlier on. Now he's down the beach. Just Francisco. Smashing the bags day in, day out. Ay, 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 ay. Enjoy, Francesco. Have a sangria on me, my guy. Brother Free, what's a secondary entry? I hit my max profit on top step, but I have one more account to trade. What's a secondary entry? What do you mean, what's a secondary entry? Do you mean, is there a secondary entry, or what is one? Probably you're asking the latter, right? So a primary entry is an aggressive entry on a turtle suit. A secondary entry is where you have some form of confirmation before you enter a trade. I don't trade secondary entries. I trade primary entries. This was a secondary entry. Did I enjoy trading this? No. But did I have bags to play with because I was short up here and ripped it a new butthole? Yes. So poor old little Twitter traders, and I'm sure there are many, right, on this, probably waiting for this low to break to then find a fair value gap in here, but there's no fair value gap, is it? So that would be like your classic secondary entry, right? A break of structure on the 1 minute, even if they use this as a 1 minute, they might not, and then look for some form of pullback into a premium to then go short. That would be a secondary entry. Trash. All right, just trash. Or inverted fair value gap. Trash. Right, all of those are secondary entries. A primary entry is a turtle suit into a high time frame point of interest. Guys, did we high time frame point of interest, or did we high time frame point of interest? Primary entry. No breaks of structure. Nada. But the benefit of that is obviously monetary risk. Your monetary risk is tiny, so my stop is absolutely tiny. 3 points on NQ. 2 points on ES. None of this 20-point stuff you see floating around. Right? 3 points on NQ, 2 points on ES. Primary aggressive entry. All I'm interested in is monetary risk, not perceived risk. So secondary entries are dead to me. I don't like them because you have to open up your stops. Fuck that. I like my 3 points, primary aggressive entry before confirmation. So I trade primary entries, or Red Pill trades primary entries. And I leave secondary entries for Tanya trades. Oh, God. Yes, is there probably not safe to short from here? Yeah, you just want to be in sync with it, right? So you just got to run the gauntlet of being inside of a short-term premium. If it stops you out, it stops you out. But you definitely don't want to be bouncing long, right? So this is your, this is your premium of this 1 minute dealing range, right? So this is a nuance. This order block, displacement of that order block, this high to this low. So you've now got a premium discount side of that 1 minute DR, right? X levels. Douche, 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 douche. So where's your 5? The only thing I don't like about this high up here is this doji's weak as fuck, right? It's the only thing I don't like. But yeah, if you miss the party, if you've missed the short from our high this morning, what do you want me to do? Magic a high probability entry? You know, I'm not the one making the markets. If you missed this and you weren't good enough to execute, tough shit. Alright, you're now trying to fight a secondary entry. So the probabilities reduce, right? Your probabilities for a profitable trade reduce if you're going short. Yeah, I don't have the time to go through those, Steve. Sorry, mate. My eyes are burning just looking at that. Just look at the high that takes out the low. Too many lines on your chart, bro. I can't read it. This is right. So this is the thing we got to talk about because it really fucks me off. It has to be spoken about. Until you guys get it, I'm gonna keep going on. I'm literally gonna keep going on about it until you get it. If you miss the trade, you miss the trade. Like if you're sat there and you're anxiously going, no, I need to take a trade, I need to get in because you got FOMO. You're a newbie. You're an absolute noob. Noob. Right? If you miss the trade, you miss the trade. Suck it up. It's just the reality of it. You know, professional traders aren't desperately sat here seeking to try and take trades. Trading less is more in trading. If you miss the trade and you're now all the way back down inside of a daily discount, why the fuck would you be looking to take a short? And I don't want to bounce it long because my macro's bearish. If you miss it, you miss it. Unlucky. Wait to see how price settles, right? We've just had an absolute enormous dump off the high, right? If you caught this from this morning with us, good shit. Hallelujah. So you want price to settle, balance, wait for another macro in another period, whether it's in the London close or whether it's in the PM session. Why are you immediately trying to jump into a new trade when the reality is it's more likely to go into a period of consolidation? Now price has fulfilled its objectives. Like, I don't get it. I really don't get it. Chill. Relax. At the moment, I've got absolutely no interest looking at another entry. I'm literally just holding this position to run. If it goes, it goes. Okay, so one point of interest on NQ would be this old inverted fair value gap, right? Which is now, so what was once being acted, I can't get my words out. What was once being used as support, now broken through, is now resistance, right? So you could look at this lower quad as a potential, right? So you, in terms of context at the moment, you've got ES that's gap filled, NQ is not, right? Make sure you pay yourself inside of a discount. Little 20 points there if you took a short of that Sibby. Bissy low. Guys, if you, yeah, sorry, if 2022 with wrong context. I've been trading ES this morning, so you on ES or NQ? Live your life. Yeah, yeah, I'm with you. So I'm just managing a short. I'm short of that high. If 2022 NQ 1 min, let's have a look. Yeah, yeah, I hear you. Wrong context, you are right. Let's fucking go, baby. Anyone take a short of that Sibby? If I say it's Sibby once more, feel free to tell me I'm a twat. There was your secondary entry. Can you see my screen? What do you mean? What's happened? 10. I've been on YouTube since like fucking 8 this morning. Gotta love it. All you had to do was scroll up the lobby, bro. No, it's not. On 57. Oh, I hear what you're saying on the 15 second. Yeah. Technically speaking, it is live your life. Technically speaking, it is, mate. So, same principles, guys, that we were speaking about earlier. X levels. So, this premium of this 5-minute dealing range, right? This 5-minute dealing range. X levels. Using it to dial in your PD array. Okay, so over here, this busy support resistance in the classic sense, right? Not in the supply and demand BS, right? So using it to dial in an entry, the low of this when price is heavy and we've still got a gap fill on the low, right? So ES is gap filled, NQ hasn't. But you want to be mindful that price can flirt with these lows, right? Before going much later. So this is just experience, guys. I'm just telling you how it is, right? So when ES takes out this low and NQ hasn't done it, it can flirt, and we just get this where ES is hovering below and comes up, NQ runs off, but ultimately it's going to go and run and take this gap at some point today. All right, it is going to do that. So what you want to do is enter in your premium, pay yourself in your discount, right? And now you're just holding runners in case it wants to dump out the discount side of this 5-minute dealing range, right? Very, very simple stuff, right? Enter in a premium, pay in a discount, hold runners to take out the low, right? X levels. But it's not good enough just to use these blindly, right? You have to use them to dial in a PD array and frame context around them to build context for a higher probability trade, right? Oh. And if you consider where we are on the daily, where are we technically now on the daily dealing range, this low, this high, 62 on the premium side, right? This very low here. So you want to be careful. Every chance this goes runs and clears out these highs. We have a divergence here up on this high, by the way, with ES taking out a high on the 15 second. So it's up to you. You either look to frame a long out the discount side of this 5-minute dealing range using this 3 drives as your bias to go and drive back into premium, take out this divergence, right? Or you're entering in premium, paying yourself in a discount to go drive out to take that gap. But all of this is secondary entry nonsense, right? So you just got to be mindful of that. Our entry short up here today on ES was your trade. All right, same principle. This is the 1 minute on the 5, right? So if you were looking to play a long, you'd be looking to frame longs out of the low to go and drive out highs, right? Hello, mate. Hello. Right, YouTube, I'm going to call my session here with you guys here. Absolute monster day with you guys on YouTube today. So I'm going to go have myself some lunch. Then I'm going to go back into Red Pill and trade the rest of the day. Alright. So I'm going to call it here. Bago tagoed. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Hope you managed to capture some of it. If not all of it. Yeet. If you want my advice, just hold runners. See if you can get down to this low on the day. See if you can go for an absolute Hail Mary humdinger. Alright, if you're above this 5-minute Sibby. Okay, so for me, at the moment, if price goes above this high, I'll be looking back up inside this Sibby for shorts. right? Lower quad, stop above 75%, looking for continuation. That's what I'd be looking for, right? So, with that being said, guys, I'm going to wrap it up here. I'm going to go get myself a little bite to eat. And I'll catch you all, no doubt, next week if you want to chill out. All right? Take it easy.